All right, looks like we are live. What's up, guys? Today, this is going to be a really long live stream. This is going to be the perfect type of live stream to do your work while listening to. And it's just going to be that type of live stream. And it's going to be perfect because I'm not going to be talking the entire time. I'm just going to be doing my work as well alongside you. And if you guys have any questions, you guys can feel free to ask them. But on top of that, at some point within this stream, I am going to be talking about my goals for 2023 and answering any questions that you guys have. So without further ado, let's get some stuff done. So right now I'm in Mountain Standard Time. So it's like 11 o'clock here, a.m. I have done some purchasing of leads so far. Basically, I purchased the ones. I have my virtual assistant tell me the ROI of them, and I purchased the highest ROI so far, and I have the lower ROI stuff to purchase at this point. So I'm going to keep doing that. You upgrade that cam, you look crystal clear. I appreciate that. No, actually, it's the same cam, but oh, probably what it is it's morning here, and so probably the light is shining in the window better. But good to see you, Cisco. I appreciate that. What are you working on, Cisco? Doing some prep. Got to get that prep done. Cisco saying mix of FBM and FBA shipment. So are you basically, I mean, the FBA shipment's all going to be in one box. So do you just list everything? I guess I hardly do FBM, so I don't even know how that works, but you're listing FBA and FBM, it sounds like. Question for you guys. Curious what you guys think. I have an answer for myself. But do you guys ever sell items that are either they just have no rank or they are ranked in like subcategories like speaker mounts or like mounts or like headphones or whatever that is? I'm curious if you guys ever sell in those categories. And I'm also going to set a timer for every 10 minutes while working. When the timer goes off, it's just a reminder for us to be present and not get too wrapped up into it, because we can definitely get too wrapped up into it. We can just take a deep breath, get some perspective, and keep getting stuff done. But flipping with Cisco is saying exactly any large orders I do, I typically send in 80-90% to FBA and the rest FBM to tail when the FBA shipment arrives sometimes. Oh, interesting. And yeah, I sell no rank and high rank. Yeah. So is the idea with that basically, Cisco, that like you buy primarily for FBA, but you also keep some with you so that you're FBMing while it's on the way to FBA? If so, that makes actually a lot of sense. That way you can kind of be selling it the whole time. Yeah, and also based on what you're saying too, high rank is underrated, I think, because like there's a difference between a high rank and there's a lot of sellers on the listing, and high rank like it just has stock issues. You know, like if it has stock issues, that's just like gold. I love that, especially if you like look back in the keep and you're like, ooh, like this was very popular when I was in stock. But not right now. It's high rank because nobody has it in stock. Like actually, uh, I don't necessarily want to show you guys the ASIN, but I want to show you guys the Keepa. But it'll show. I can just change the. Uh, yeah, it's hard to just change the link. But it's the best when you look at the offer count and you see that like people are literally like gapping in and gapping out of it. And it's high ranked because it's not even getting too many sales. We got flipping with Cisco saying, yeah, I've noticed that it helps with in stock and end up getting high buy box ownership. Yeah, that's a really good point actually. What's up, RW? Good to see you. And by the way, RW, like we're still gonna stream today. I'm probably just gonna do 2 streams, but this is just gonna be a super long live stream, work together type of live stream. Also talking about goals for 2023 as well, and just hanging out. So I'm not gonna be monologuing as much this time, but gonna be doing some work myself. But it'll be good to just hang out with you guys, and you guys will have something to listen to as well. That's really, yeah, I like that idea a lot. I am not optimized at all for FBM. I just have not learned it and like put in the work to do that very well. And like I did eBay for like a year and I'm just kind of done with the whole having to ship things when items are bought type of thing. I think I'm picky. RW in the chat says, I still ship a lot of stuff from my eBay store. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm still in the same boat. Part of how 2022 was is I was selling a ton of used items and my return rate was very high. So I'm still like liquidating plenty of stuff. Yeah, not like tons and tons, but yeah, I still ship from the eBay store. Trying to get out of that though. Sometimes with eBay to Amazon, it's hard to determine, should I just straight outright buy the item, or should I like send them an offer, especially when it's like already profitable right when it's listed. One thing I do is I'll put it back into the search and then filter by newly listed to see like when they listed it. So like if it's been listed for a long time, like there's more leverage to send them an offer. And it also depends on like how fast, how profitable, of course, it is. Like if it's kind of just like a meh deal, I'll send an offer. And also if the solds are showing lower sales than what they have it listed at, I'll send them an offer as well. It's like kind of balancing a lot of different things. And just the problem with sending an offer is like if someone just comes in and buys it in that like 12 to 24 hours, then you just miss it. That's the reason I hesitate to send offers sometimes, especially if it's a good deal. But yeah, it kind of just depends. I think I'm going to send an offer. There's a situation where two people have it listed. So I think I would prefer to just send offers. Yeah, that is the risk. It's almost like it's almost basically determining like what's the chances that this thing actually sells within 24 hours if I don't like purchase it right away. So that's kind of the risk. We got Amanda Ballard. How do I say your last name? Ballard? Ballard? But either way, what's up, Amanda? Good to see you. Welcome. We're just doing some work today. It's going to be a longer stream. I'm working. You guys can work on the side if you guys feel like it. There's going to be less monologuing, which is going to be perfect so that you guys can keep concentration on what you're doing. But you guys can also ask questions if you want. And I'm also going to be talking about my goals for 2023 at some point here. And our timer for basically mindfulness has gone off. So everybody take a deep breath, get some perspective. It's going to be okay. If you don't source everything perfectly, everything is going to be just fine. Ooh, RW just sent out 10 offers on espresso machines. We'll see. Yeah, we had Blaine in the chat the other day, and he was talking a lot about how he has a lot of success sending offers on like absurdly high priced items, like items that are like obviously priced above market. I know as an eBay seller myself, I would sometimes price high, just like hoping someone would send me like a decent offer. So you can definitely have some success with that. I mean, if you sent 10 offers, I'm sure someone accepted, unless you offered them like 20% of their listing. RW in the chat says usually 20% off, but if it's a good deal and they decline, I'll just buy it. I'm in the profit either way. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of with this situation that I was just talking about. That's how the situation kind of ended up being. It was good enough profit without sending an offer, but I sent them like it was probably around 20% off. That's kind of what I do when it's like it's already a pretty good deal, but I like there's like more leverage that I have to send an offer. Ooh. And there's a big difference between a high ranked item that has stock issues and a high ranked item that just has a lot of people on it and everyone's just getting slow sales. Yeah, very big difference. Oh, but then it's weird when the offers tab says like people are getting a lot of sales, big drop offs. We have RW in the chat saying, does your prep center inspect the items you send in? Yeah, so this prep center, they're used to selling used books, but they'll do new items as well. So I'm sending a lot of new items in, and they like put them in like a problem items category if they feel like the condition is not new, or like let's say I send in something like new, but it's definitely like a used acceptable or used good. They'll put it in the problem items category. As far as I know, if it's absolute trash for some reason, they don't send it in. Like they'll send me a picture of it. But thankfully, it doesn't happen very much. So either that's good and everything's going according to plan, um, or they're sending in trash. So we'll see how that goes. I haven't had issues so far, though. Take a look at my return rate. I'm pretty sure my return rate right now is like doing pretty well. I'm going to check it. It's going to be like 40%. My refunds. So like when you go in Inventory Lab and you look at refunds, that number divided by my total sales for the month is around 11%. So back when I was selling used items, it was like 30-40%. So I'm very happy with that. But still, we could probably work to lower that some. But I'm thankful as well. I'm slowly easing my VA into ideally purchasing for me sometime in the next little while. Basically, I'm having her find leads. I'm having her tell me what price to list at. And now recently, I'm working on, like, I'm having her say how many items I should buy ideally. That way, she starts to get some feedback about how many items she should be purchasing. Because there's sometimes these situations where like you could just buy a few, or you could buy like a ton of an item, and being on the same page about that is pretty important if someone's spending your money. I'm also definitely easing into it though. Also, a really good sign when you get on a listing and there's like mostly just FBM on it and you're about to send in FBA. It's a good sign for sure. Time to take a deep breath. It's been 10 minutes. Getting some perspective. RW says, no, never would let someone buy my items. No control, LOL. I feel that. That's why I'm going really slow. I have a lot of friends, like Rake and Profit, for example. He has his virtual assistants buying everything for him. I have another friend of mine who is having his virtual assistants purchase a lot for him. I have another friend who's in college. He's working on having his virtual assistants purchased for him. And he really, like a lot of these people, they really want like Amazon FBA to be a business that they work on instead of work in. And so their perspective is like, well, if this is a business, like the main thing that we're doing is purchasing items that are discounted. So like we need to delegate that. And like that's a really good point. At the same time, like if we have a system that makes us the money that we want to make, um, I I don't see the problem in like actually just running up that system yourself for a while. So kind of just working on that and thinking about that myself. Oh, and I didn't see your other chats here, RW. Have you had any storage limit warnings? I haven't checked my storage limit in a while. Let me check. I'm kind of curious. Right now, my storage limits. Can I actually just show you guys? Yeah, I just wanna. Yeah, except it shows my prep center. Here we go. Yeah, let me just do this. Do this. Do this. What up, Blaine? Good to see you. Showing you guys my storage limit. Let's see, share screen. Right now, my usage of my inventory is pretty low. I'm like super zoomed in. Yeah. So I'm using like 760 spaces and I can give 2,700. So I can send in a lot more. A lot of my stuff is high ASP right now. So that helps for sure. I was like super zoomed in because on the shipments page and my prep center labels their shipments as their prep center and the date. So wanted to not broadcast to the world my prep center. Even though like it's a non-tax sales tax-free state prep center. So it's like, I don't think it's going to ever really get flooded. We got Blaine in the chat waiting for those limit increases. So RW and Blaine, are you guys like pretty close to your storage limit? RW is saying not yet, but they let me know it's getting close. Might need to hold back on sending in next shipment. Jeez. That sucks. I'm sorry. This really sucks. Yes, Amazon cut me down from 3,800 to 1,000 before Christmas. Haven't gone back up. Jeez, really? That sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry, man. So like when your limit was 3,800, how many did you have in inventory at the time? That's one thing I'm thinking is specifically in the fall, I was having account health issues. And so my idea was I'm going to send in a lot of like really cheap, fast moving items. That way I can boost my account health rating. And so I've been sending in several hundred units a month of like, I'm not necessarily trying to make a lot of money off of it, just like a lot of small and light type of stuff. And purposely like trying to buy like 2 weeks worth so that the stuff just flies and boosts my account health rating. And I think it boosts my account health rating as well, but I also probably ended up boosting my storage limits without knowing it as well. So that could be a way to help with the issue potentially. Oh, so you were only using 500 to 700 slots. Amazon was increasing it the more I shipped in, and then it dropped quickly. Okay, so you were at 500 to 700 slots that you were using, but you were able to send in 3,800 before, and then they cut it down to 1,000. Okay, so it's basically just like, it feels like they're putting a cap on you, and it's like, it's not necessarily like destroying your business or anything. Right, Blaine? Blaine saying yes, trying to send in faster moving items, lower inventory of individual SKUs. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I love how we like right now in the chat, it's like Blaine, RW, and like we're all like solid sellers, like doing this very seriously. Having like an actual good conversation. It's not a how do I make my first shipment? Like respect to all of you guys who are watching who like you're in that place, like please keep asking those questions. We love you. And we're here for you, but it's good to also have like harder conversations as well. Like actually being able to increase your storage limits and like make sure that you're able to send in enough inventory. Like definitely if you like send in less of stuff and the stuff just flies, it's going to be a better time. Definitely. RW is saying I've had to change to faster moving stuff, lower ROI, smaller items. Yeah. Like even for the profitable stuff that I'm sending in, I'm trying to be very selective with how deep I go on stuff. Like I'm only trying to go deep on stuff that I know is like a home run. Otherwise, I'm trying to send in like 2-3 weeks worth max of stuff. I just want my stuff to like get in, check in, sell, get my money back. Like I'm not looking to like be 3 months deep on anything. Hey, I see on my phone that someone accepted my offer for that item that we were talking about a half hour ago. We got Abdul Wali. Hi, do you use FBM or FBA? I do entirely FBA. I do not like having extra manual work to do. But FBM is the best way to turn your money quickly. So if you have a lot of time and you're willing to do that, FBM, you're going to make more money faster. But FBA is most likely going to be better hourly. So that's kind of up to you and your situation. Like if you have $500 to work with and you're in the United States and you can do FBM, like you're going to get a lot more done. Yeah. We got Blaine in the chat. Business is good, but it's reducing the ability to ramp faster after just making the jump from FBM to FBA completely before Christmas. Oh, you're trying to do completely FBA now? That's kind of exciting. But yeah, it sounds like it's still hard. Even if you like dedicated 100 of those slots or 200 of those slots to like sending in some small and light, like Walmart, Target, like just random stuff like that, and send in just enough that's going to sell within like 2 weeks, like you're going to do really well. If you were to do that, that's extra effort though. So that would be up to you. Blaine says, love it when a good offer comes together. Exactly. Or a good auction as well. One of my best videos right now is a video where I kind of talked about auctions on eBay. Ironically, it got a lot of views, but then also a lot of people were telling me that I should just use Jixin, which is a auction sniping software. Had completely been sleeping on it. Just started using it the other day. It's good stuff. A little gem for anyone who's 38 minutes into this. It's like super easy to use. I should have been using it. I would have saved a lot of time, but I just didn't want to learn something new. RW is saying I started coming across selling clothes, have come across some really good deals. Yeah, I mean, clothes are really good. I've heard bad things about the return rate, and also I'm sure it's really good as well. RW, you're gonna stray from grocery and coffee makers? I thought you were loyal. FBM shipping rates too high. Can we use pirate ship on Amazon? I don't do FBM, but I've heard that you have insurance through Amazon shipping. So I've heard that it's safest to use Amazon shipping, which is unfortunate because it's sometimes higher. Blaine in the chat says, RW really? Never really looked into clothes. Seems like good money. No, Seth, have to expand the empire and sell other things. Always, always, always. I mean, I used to sell almost only office products, and now I've expanded to tools, a little bit of arts and crafts, electronics, definitely a lot of electronics as well. And with my whole like bulk, small, and light stuff, it was a lot of grocery, health and household type stuff. As long as you can source it a similar way, that's helpful, because it's nice to be able to like keep the same amount of like skill, like kind of like source a similar way. It's nice when that works out. My mindfulness timer went off. So everybody in the chat, take a deep breath. I can't take a nice exhale. All right. Breathing in. Good perspective. All right. It's time to see how much I've sourced this month. A little math time. Excuse me. I'm curious, when you guys source, do you guys drink coffee as well? I almost always have coffee with me while I'm sourcing. I just like my coffee a lot. I'm also curious, guys, for those of you who do eBay to Amazon, do you buy from listings that have stock photos? Like if it's just like one stock photo, do you guys still buy it? And like if you do, in what situations do you? If you don't, do you just like never buy stock photos? RW says lots of coffee, testing new machines. But you already cleaned them, so you have to clean it again. Heather makes hot chocolate most mornings. Oh, that sounds fun. I had hot chocolate. Wait, did I have hot chocolate? No, I didn't. Wait. Oh yeah, I did have hot chocolate Wednesday. Yeah, I had hot chocolate on Wednesday. It was the saddest hot chocolate, but I had hot chocolate. Yeah, you don't buy stock photos. I'm kind of on the side of that too. I buy products with stock photos without hesitations. These. Oh, okay, so I'll buy products with stock photos without hesitation. These items often are not new, though when sellers say they are, but just return them. So basically, you buy them if they're a good deal, knowing that there's like a 50% chance that it's not actually going to be new. But in the 50% chance that it actually was new, it was a good deal and you're happy with it. That makes a lot of sense. So like for me, if I'm doing like sending my stuff straight to a prep center and I don't have as much like control over my stuff, I probably shouldn't buy stock photos. So I guess I was probably right in not purchasing most of them. Every once in a while though, you'll click into like the second and third photo and like the first photo will be a stock photo. The next one, they'll like have one picture of the item in person. I'll buy those for sure. RW says just tested a Keurig. My wife and I had a hot chocolate pod. Tasted pretty good. Very nice. Exactly. It's good of you that you're testing them. That way your customers are actually like happy with your stuff. Yeah, if they're cool machines. Blaine says, yeah, I can understand that if you use a prep center. Yeah, it's like I don't have enough control to like manage all that. Maybe if it's like one purchase a week that I can be like, all right, like keep tabs on this one and like send them an email. Like, did this actually receive the way it was supposed to? That's, yeah, it's not the best. Those of you guys doing eBay to Amazon, do you guys use Top Cashback for your purchases? I like to keep it nice and simple and just use one platform. That's just kind of how I like to do it. So I kind of just use Top Cashback for everything. But it usually gives at least some cash back for eBay, which is nice. RW says, Blaine, what is your main market like, Seth? I'm confused on exactly what you mean because you're referencing Blaine and then you're asking what's my main market like. And I don't know what you mean by main market, so just let me know what you mean. And like who you're talking to. Please review. What? Do they not have the item anymore? Did it get bought before me? Oh, I was about to buy an item and it's out of stock like immediately. Oh, that's sad. This surprisingly doesn't happen to me very much. I could show my my screen. Let's see here. I'll show my screen, show you guys what happened. I was going to purchase an item and this happens. On the checkout, we noticed a problem. Please review your items. And then you go to the page and it's like, this item's out of stock. So someone beat me to it. Very fun, very fun. I'm surprised that doesn't happen more, to be completely honest. I sometimes kind of like take my time and I'm like, ho hum, nobody else is going to buy this. RW says, yes, it's the best return. And I just used one. You're talking about coffee machines, right? But Blaine is saying, RW, I think so. A lot of electronics, toys, and games. I'm getting into DVDs. About 50% from eBay, the rest from other marketplaces and locally. I mean, there's a lot that you could do just locally. Like there's so many iterations of how you can make this work well. Especially Blaine, I'm assuming locally, do you go after like pretty high ticket items, like over $100 or $2 sale price? That way it's like worth your time to like do the whole transaction and set it up with the seller and blah, 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 blah. RW is saying electronic items from eBay. This was for Blaine. I see. Cool. Top Cash. Yes, sir. Yeah, I like Top Cash. It's good. I really should do some research on if there's like if Rakuten or another cashback site generally gives more for eBay, because like 90% of my purchases is eBay. Just keeps things simple for me. I swear to God, when people list stuff as new, but it's like completely out of the package, like not even in the package. Yeah, when it's like not even in the package, but they list it as new. That's interesting. Blaine says, I hate to see that notification, especially after making an offer. Yeah, this one, like I was gonna buy it full on price, but this was the case. I was just too slow. RW says, thanks, Blaine. I'm 80% grocery. The rest is RA and eBay. Nice. I was reading this comment as well. Yeah, grocery's good. Do you do is a lot of your grocery RA? Because I feel like with grocery, the prep fees, like it would just be nice to, if you're gonna do your own prep, might as well do groceries as well. Blaine says, P.S. I switched from Rakuten to be frugal. Some things in the terms of service I didn't like. How are the rates for eBay with Be Frugal? Are they pretty good? And what were the things in the terms of service you didn't like? Blaine says, RW, that's awesome to find huge opportunities like that. 80% grocery is a lot. Yeah, I think 80% of his store is grocery. Grocery, I feel like could be a really good move for just when you have a lot of money and you're just like, yeah, I'm just gonna chug out those like 21% ROIs. And like just know that there's no returns, which is amazing. Just like find items that don't have expiration date and just like buy like 4 months stock of it. It could be pretty passive. All right, guys. The question is, do I let my cat outside for a little while? I'm considering it. It's been the sweetest thing. We've been letting her outside sometimes, and I'll like see her outside like 50 feet away, and I'll open a window and like meow at her, and she'll come like running all the way back inside upstairs, and it's just absolutely precious. Might see if we can do that again. All right, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm gonna let her out. I will be back. Meow. Say hi to the camera. Meow. All right, we're back. RW says, yeah, grocery is great, but you can't use a prep center. Low ROI takes all the profit. Exactly. What you'd have to do is just have a small warehouse with an employee or two and have that delegated, but that's easier said than done. Blaine says Rakuten has the most accurate tracking, but every percent for each category in Be Frugal was the same and most often higher. Top Cashback tracks in a way that makes it difficult for the way I buy. I'd have to look on the Top Cashback site for the exact wording they use. I just didn't like when they said they wouldn't reward you if you didn't purchase in a certain way. Yeah, that makes sense. It's kind of like with Top Cashback. I'm like, I think I'm going to get something for this, but like, is it going to be 0.5%, like 1%, 1.5%? Like, what is it actually going to be, you know? Cat's just like sitting right outside the door, just like looking around. It's kind of funny. I'm going to take a look at Be Frugal and see what their rates are for eBay. You have to actually make an account first. Just curious if she could hear me shaking the treats. She's outside though. She has no clue. All right, back to work. All right. What are we doing next? Oh, yeah. What do you guys think when you guys get a 4-star review? Are you guys like, I want to get this removed? Or are you guys like, perfect, positive feedback? Oh, I already have that auction set. Oh, wait, it ended? What? Ended. Oh, okay. I was confused in my for Jixin for the eBay auction sniper. I'm like super new to it, and it looked like an auction that was in the future had ended. I was very confused. But all right, nothing is different here. RW says, funny, I never pay attention to the reviews. Fair enough. You should probably get the 1 stars. 1 stars you can get removed. I used to clear 4-star reviews. I was super confused. I'm like, shoot, well, like I was thinking in like percentages. I was thinking 4-star was 80% positive feedback. So I thought if I had all 4-star reviews, I'd have 80% feedback. And so I was like, no, like we don't want 4-star reviews. But 4 and 5-star are both positive. Yeah, so I didn't know that until like several months ago. I was clearing my 4 stars. Classic tenderfoot mistake. RW says, I never use the sniper tool. I set my price and see what happens. Yeah, I remember you saying that, RW. I just feel like if someone like if you just like put your price in, like people are just gonna like try and outbid you. But yeah, I don't know if it exactly works like that. Because the other day I just put my auction in, just like you were saying, and it kind of just outbid the other person and then just like sat there, even though my bid was higher. So, but with the sniper, it's not going to outbid the other person and therefore notify them until the last second. And then they don't have enough time to respond. Unless they also entered their max bid as well. So I still think sniping it is better, but using a tool to do so is going to be good, in my opinion. Blaine says, I never go into an Amazon store and check the reviews, and barely on eBay. Maybe some people will care, but not many. That's a good point. I mean, for eBay, I definitely check reviews. When they have like under 95% and like it's a sketchy item, I'm like, is this person gonna like try and screw me over? But like it has to be like kind of bad feedback for me to even care. I think with Amazon, they give like slightly better buy box to people with more feedback. But it doesn't matter that much. RW says anything over my price and I'm not in the profit. Yeah, exactly. Blaine says, however, I wonder what difference 4 stars means for account health performance on their backend algorithm. It doesn't seem to do anything for our account health dashboard. at least that I can see. Yeah, I don't think 4 stars does anything for account health. I think it seems like they just see it as positive feedback, I guess. I think for account health performance, the number of orders that go through without there being like an issue, like a counterfeit IP is a big deal. Like I think that's the biggest deal, as far as I know. RW in the chat says, Seth, how many items have you bought so far? 4 of my offers have been accepted. Let's go. And those are high-end coffee makers too. So those are probably like, I'm curious what the profit like how high ASP those are. But if they're high-end coffee makers, like they're probably at least I'm guessing somewhere in between $70 and $400 for the coffee makers. So like, let's say you're going for a 40% ROI. 40% ROI on a $70 coffee maker is $28. So that's the low end. And if they're $400 buy cost coffee makers, which would be probably higher than what I'm thinking, that would be $160 at 40% ROI. So you probably made somewhere between 112 and $640 in potential profit, which is sick. I'm saying that's super weird, but that's really good. I love high ASP for that, because some people are like, oh, eBay to Amazon, like you're just going to pick around and you're going to find an item that's like $9 profit and then an item that's like $16 profit, and it's going to take you 20 minutes for each one. Like, no, like this stuff is high ASP. This stuff is going to be really good. Average return on investment, $65. Let's go. Those are solid flips. Love that. I've purchased a bunch of different like size stuff since we've been on the live stream. I don't even know. But today I've made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 purchases. I've spent $671 and it's been around $600 profit. So the ROI is looking great so far. Very happy with the ROI. Right now is probably a good time to talk about like the goals that I'm shooting for with Amazon at the moment. So in 2022, we ended up doing the TI-84's calculators are exactly literally the definition of that. Like when you find them and send them in, they're going to be consistent profits. But at the same time, like I definitely feel like I'm picking around, especially for like the lower end TI-84s. Like there are some higher end TI-84s that are better. But like the school ones are like, they sometimes can be a lot of effort. Nice buy, great work. Yeah, that's not one buy. That's like all of them together. Like it was over 11 buys, but thank you. Blaine says, what ROI margin does everyone look for when sourcing? Because $65 is really good. Yeah. Yeah, RW, I'm curious what ROI that was at. And keep in mind, Blaine, he's doing like used coffee makers. And so like he's going to have to spend at least a little time like cleaning them and making sure they work. But $65 each. Like I'm sure it doesn't take much longer than like 2 to 5 minutes to like deal with all that stuff. Me personally, I usually try to stay at 40% and I don't go lower than 30% most of the time. And if I do go to that low ROI, I usually like just don't buy much of it. But like I'm aiming for like more like 75% ROI. Basically, what I'm trying to do this year is on a monthly basis. Basically, like let's say February, I have a certain profit goal. I want to have sourced enough in January to actually hit that in February because I'm all FBA. So the goal for profit is $10,000 in profit after all of the expenses and virtual assistants and all that. So I have around $3,500 of like overhead cost every single month on average. And so I'm trying to source $18,000 potential profit every single month. And so for February sales, I've already done $18,000 potential profit for February sales. So I overshot that a little bit to account for the fact that I have to pay for those costs and to account for the fact that the price of stuff goes down in some cases. So I'm kind of curious, like, am I going to actually hit that profit goal? Like, is the stuff going to sell fast enough and for enough money, or if I'm just going to have to raise that? So that's kind of what I'm shooting for. My average profit per item is in the 30s, ROI at 100%. Some nice ROI. I like the ROI. Yeah, that makes sense. I have no clue what my average profit per item is because like I was saying before, like a percentage of my items, like if you were to actually like, let's say I had 20 sales in a day, probably like 10, 15 of them are like those small and light items that I send in to just boost volume. And so those like could literally be like 50 cents profit to like $3 profit. Like nothing huge or crazy on those. Like I'm just trying to pump volume. I'm not sending in as many of those at this point now, but my work from like a month ago is kind of coming in. And then the remainder of the sales in a day would be those anywhere between $50 selling price and sometimes as high as like $400 selling price. So like it's kind of like all over the place for me. So it's hard to say exactly what profit per item I am at. RW says I'm at around 50 to 80% or better on the eBay items. That's good. That's super solid. Yeah, like that's going to be really solid, those returns. Like when I was doing used items, I think one mistake that I made was I was purchasing a lot of like 30% ROI items. And with used items, I probably should have been shooting for higher ROI because stuff like does go wrong. Oh, and those 65ers were at 85% ROI. So then let's get our calculators out, boys. So his buy cost was $76, around $76, right? I can do math, right? Yeah. Okay, so they were like $76 coffee makers. Very cool. For $65 profit, that's gorgeous. I love that. Abdul Wali says, do you source only from eBay? Like how much in percentage do you source from eBay? For me, it's probably 95% eBay. As far as like the percentage of my revenue, it's probably 95% eBay, maybe 90%. And the rest of it is those like bulk items. Like I spent a couple $1,000s only on those bulk items. But I purposely purchased low buy cost bulk items. That way it wasn't a huge percentage of my inventory spend because like I want the most money invested in profitable stuff. You know what I mean? RW says, yeah, they were around $73, free shipping. Let's go. Love that. I had a thought what I was going to say. Yeah, I forgot, but that's, oh yeah. Were they, was it, are you basically like hitting, like were 10 of those offers sent on the same ASIN, or was it like a bunch of different models, if that makes sense? It sounds like they were the same model. It's really nice to find those, like, don't say what model number it is, because like those honey holes where you can just like go like kind of deep on a high ASP item are really nice. Abdul Wali says 95% eBay. Shocked face. Yeah, I mean, like in 2022, I was doing like completely used eBay to Amazon items. That was like my whole business. Now I'm doing mostly new items, mostly eBay to Amazon. So that's kind of what I've been doing. Are you doing wholesale as well? I am not doing wholesale as well. Nope. No wholesale. If I find an eBay seller who has bulk, though, I will purchase them out sometimes. there was one item the other day where I wonder if I can find it so that I can give better context to it. But it was one of those situations where it was a high rank, but like it was extremely fast moving in the past, and like hardly anyone had it in stock. And the eBay seller had like 60 of them. I'm trying to find it. I think I spent like 1,500 on like one purchase. So that's like almost like a wholesale order. Like that was just like a very nice big order. Like that doesn't happen all the time. But like when I find a situation where like, yes, I can buy a ton of inventory and like it's going to sell relatively quickly, or like be a good enough ROI, I'll definitely do that. Oh yeah, here we go. So it was a $1,554 purchase. I purchased 62 of them. So that comes out to, it was $25 a unit. And depending on how it goes, basically my worst case scenario is that Amazon comes back super, super hard in stock. And if that were to happen, it would be 15% ROI, $3 profit each. That would be unfortunate, but it would be okay. Next scenario, which seems pretty likely, is that I could sell them at $60 if Amazon wasn't in stock. That would be 83% ROI and $20 profit each. So at that would be $1,240 profit, which would be amazing. And then at the point that I purchased them, there was literally one guy on the listing at $80. So if that situation happens again, it would be 150% ROI, $37 profit each, which would be $2,294 profit. Unfortunately, now that I'm looking at it right now, Amazon literally came back on the listing like a day ago. But over the course of the last year, they've been in stock around 20% of the time. So I think I'm still in pretty good luck with this one. Like the odds are in my favor, I think. RW is saying no, they were all different models. Not high-end items, but high-end items. I love it. RW says never do wholesale or private label. Waste of time and money. Yeah, I don't feel as strongly as that, but I don't like care to do wholesale or private label. Abdul Wali says, bro, many people check buy box statistic, but many don't. What do you say about buy box domination? Do you go on products with seller having 90% buy box? So here's the thing that people don't talk about with the whole buy box stuff. Like if it's a situation where there's one big seller or even Amazon who has like 95% buy box, but like all the other sellers like don't have good stock of the item, like of course they're going to have 95% buy box. Like nobody else was in stock. Everyone else had 2 items and then sold out. Like of course they have 1% buy box because they only had stock of the item for like 14 days out of the last like 4 years. But like Amazon or that big seller has been selling this for years. So I kind of take buy box. I take the buy box stat with a grain of salt for sure. Because like if someone's just been in stock for years, of course they're going to have buy box. Like the buy box is just like, if you're in stock, and like nobody else is on the listing, they're probably going to get buy box some of the time. That being said, if it's like 100% and like other people have tried to be in stock, that's a problem. One thing you can do, another data point is we were talking about TI-84 calculators. So let's go ahead and just take a look at TI-84 calculator listing to kind of show you what I mean, Abdul. So here's a TI-84 calculator. Ton of people on this listing because it's oh, did it go unknown? Okay, it's 277 office products. Oh, why does this one not show the Keepa? Of course it didn't. I think there's another listing for this. Let's try this one. Is this the same one? All right, we're just gonna type in TI-84 plus graphing calculator. Here we go. Here's the other listing. All right, so 4K and office products, amazing, great. A lot of people on this listing as well. So like, I feel like the buy box probably splits on this one. Yeah, it splits a ton on this one. But what you can do, like, let's say like this guy had like 95% of it. You can go into the offers tab and you can click historical offers. And so you see here how it shows the sales in 30 days. Like if there's this much activity on a listing like this, you can tell that multiple people are getting sales on this item. Like this person's stock history is just like going up and down and up and down, and they're like selling a bunch of stuff. This person's selling a bunch of stuff. You can see that all of these people are new, different people. And like why are these people only getting like only 14 sales, but like yet they have that many sales? Well, like these people just have more stock. Like this person had 391 in stock at one point. Whereas like someone down here, like they've sold 5 total. Like they've had like only a couple in stock. You can't take this like completely for gospel, like the Bible. But this definitely does give you like kind of a taste, like are other sellers getting sales? It's just another data point that you could look at. I wouldn't take buy box statistics like completely as gold, you know. There's a lot to it. RW says hate when they come back on the listing and it tanked the price. Yeah, but they came back on the listing at the same price that they were before. So when I purchased it, I kind of was like, well, the chance that they come back on the listing is pretty small. And if they do, I'm still positive. So I'll probably wait them out on that one. Ooh, both of those people accepted offers that we were talking about earlier in the stream. Well, I would have paid another $60 if I hadn't sent offers. So that's neat. I like that. All right, let's bookkeep that because that was kind of a lot of money. So I was gonna purchase those for $128, and it was gonna be 53% ROI. But because I sent offers, it ended up being a buy cost of around 107 for 3 of them. So that is much better. That's a lot better. But I was taking the risk that someone just came and purchased them, so that was the risk. Bro, just looking at sourcing washing machines to sell on eBay might be a bad idea. Less competition on bigger items. I went to I think I was hanging out with some other sellers last year, and I came in saying that I sell entirely used refrigerators, just as a joke. But they're like, the thing is like, even with something as silly as washing machines, like you could probably find like a small portable washing machine that like prints money, probably. Just like you got to find a refrigerator or a washing machine that like is actually small enough to make sense. But wow. Blaine, are you serious? Love it. Yes, agreed. There is that. Like if you can deal with the problem of it being $500 to ship to your house and $200 to ship to Amazon, like you get to deal with less competition. ASIN analysis time. All right. EF 6C EP 9. All right, let's check out this bad boy. Requires approval. Holy crap. 196 pounds. It's like pools almost. I mean, but people were cranking pools. Appliances. So you were saying price doubled on this washing machine and still sold. Oh, good golly. Ooh. Wow. And it looks like a no rank item, but it's literally just because the rank is so low. 36 a month. I'm not familiar with the appliances category, so I'm curious. Okay, so it did go, the sales rank went up when someone listed at 1,800. All right, so if it's at 3,600 in appliances, okay, so that means it's under 30 sales a month. But I mean, we do see that the sales rank went down, so it probably sold. But this person, okay. So right here, there were 2 people on the listing, and the second person came on the listing, and they came on the listing at 1,300. Okay, I was curious if it was just one person who was like, I can't get a sale, I can't get a sale, and they just like lowered it. But it looks like another person came on, and then they like 1,200 better. But I'm curious here if so this like sales rank is around like 1,200. Like cranking. I mean, that's getting at least 30, which is neat. Speed Queen. So let's look this up on eBay. What the heck? Why do you guys not have the Speed Queen home style mechanical top load washer? Garbage site. Speed Queen top load washer. Parts. Parts blame parts. Ooh. Free local pickup. Some nice low margin, big headache sales. Ah! All right, the fees on that are pretty neat. What if you FBM it? NA? Oh, it doesn't have stuff entered. I'm going to look at chat. They're probably saying something. Okay, maybe it's not a bad idea. There's a point in reselling where you're like, you have to be a pro enough to like be like, yeah, they're at like all of this estimates in the fact that like shipping is going to be super expensive. If you can like lower the shipping, then you're outside of this matrix of fees. So there's a little bit that you can do with that, but you have to be like a specialist to do that. So I mean, if these people were selling at $9.49, like according to the way that the fees work, if shipping and everything was the way that they assume it is in this fee structure, you're only getting $528 back. So literally, if you got this for like $100, it would be $400 profit, even though you're selling for $949. So like the sheer like hassle of this would be such a competitive advantage if you could do it. Just not what I'm doing. Not what I'm doing. There's a time and a place. Yep, exactly. Whoa. All right, boys. I think it's time to take a walk on the porch. We're going to take a walking break. Been sitting here too long. I'm going to go see if my cat comes to me when I call it. Going to go downstairs, see if the cat comes. And while we walk, we're going to answer Hamda Mohammed's question. Quick question. Have you ever experienced a late shipment when you send the shipment to the warehouse? Did it take too long to be active? When you send stuff to the Amazon FBA warehouse, I would just assume that it's going to take 2-3 weeks. That's very normal. Unfortunately, I would love it to just take like a couple days, but it's usually like a couple weeks. All right, boys, we're outside. It's nice and snowy. See if this chair is dry. Nope. There's my cat. Hi, Stella. You want a treat? All right, we're going to give her a treat. Meow. Oh, you're slopping. Hey, buddy. Do you even want a treat? You do. Hamda says, I've sent a shipment on the beginning of January. Until now, it's inactive. Yeah, so I mean, that's only been 3 weeks. That's pretty normal. Unfortunately, that's kind of how Amazon FBA works. Yeah, that's pretty normal, Hamda. It's very normal. Snow, RW, snow. It's probably like 40 out at the moment. We've had an infestation of robins. You can't see them back here. They're all up front. There's like a berry tree, and there's just like 40 of them just like eating berries. Meow. All right, we're going to head back inside. I'm cold. California weather is nice. Yeah, Hamda, just plan for that when you do FBA. Just know that it takes 2 to 3 weeks. During Q4, maybe even 4 or 5 weeks. Nobody likes it, but that's a sad reality of the world that we live in. You're welcome. That's why FBM is so powerful. If you're willing to ship your own items, you could sell them in what is it, like as fast as they sell, and then like they've sold right there. And then also when you sell an item too, it's going to take, if you're a new seller, it'll probably take a month to get that money back. And if you're just a regular seller that's been selling, it'll be 2 weeks. So no way like my California weather. 52 here. Yeah, man. It's a little nippy. It is what it is though. Looking forward to summer. Just doing some more sourcing. wonder if we can get some music in here. Settings. I don't know if I think it might be cheesy. We'll see. They have acoustic cinematic, dance pop, daydreaming, feeding the ducks, into space, lo-fi, night driving, rock, that we can just play as background music. All right, guys, whoever wants a certain type of music first, let me know, and we will play that music. And we will enjoy the cheesiness of it, or it'll be amazing while we source. Just let me know. Or do you guys not want music? Totally up to you guys. Blaine says you should make some guided sourcing meditation tracks. All right, guys, just get very relaxed and feel the way that your legs feel as they push against the floor. And then visualize in your mind that TI-84 calculator that you've always been dreaming about. $30 buy cost, $65 sale price, $23 profit. And just visualize that profit just sinking into your bank account. That would be fun. I've considered making just a joke reseller ASMR where I have like bubble wrap and I'm just like, I have a mic here that I almost never use, but I have a mic here and I'm like making like bubble crinkling noises and like calculator typing. It would be fun. Guess. Oh, oh, ASMR. Guess the sounds. And I'm just like playing that ASMR game, but with reselling stuff. That would be kind of funny. I feel like the average reseller would just be like, what the heck is going on here? Zen sourcing with Seth, next YouTube channel. Speaking of that, we got off of our cycle of every 10 minutes taking a deep breath. So guys, we have to take our deep breath and get our focus back. I'm going to set the next timer so we don't forget. But everybody with me, breathing in and breathing out. Friday. Sourcing. Profits. Good stuff. Felt like I just heard my cat. No, I'm just crazy. I was doing some sourcing and I think I came across, I don't know if you guys know this, on Instagram, there's a guy named, Income Savvy, like pretty big Amazon seller, and, like gives some good information on Instagram. Like I like his content. It's like really, it's pretty advanced Instagram content. I think I found his Amazon store. His business name is like, has like savvy in it. So I'm curious if it's his store or not. I'm curious if any of you guys even know who I'm talking about. But it looks like we have a few people in the chat. Thank you guys for stopping by. This is a very long live stream. Work with me. Basically, I'm doing work. You guys can do work as well. We've been talking, some really good sellers been in the chat, RW and Blaine. We've just been hanging out. So if you guys are just getting here, feel free to watch the replay. It'll be posted after this as well. Also, if you guys have questions, let me know. But yeah, just doing some sourcing right now and some Zen guided meditation. Hit the like button, he says. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You're welcome. You're welcome, Abdul. Let me know if you guys have any other questions. Yeah, I'm curious if does anybody know like what state he lives in? I'd be able to verify that it's his store if I knew what state he lived in. It doesn't matter that much, but it's just interesting to see other people's stores. And it's like the ironic thing, like once you get someone's store, it's like you have to know where they're sourcing in order for it to really be of any use to you, which is ironic. People like talk all the time like storefront stocking is so good, and like it is, but you need to know where they're sourcing the stuff and how to get this stuff. Like I don't really know how Income Savvy sources. So if I had a storefront and be like, wow, those are some nice items, but where did you get them? You know? People who list stuff as new on eBay and then like show a picture of the inside of the box, just like, I cannot stand it. I just can't. I just click off the page immediately. Like, bro, come on. Come on, man. That's not new. That's definitely not new. All right. Unless, like, you could call it new to have it be open box, but I always feel like if it's like open, it's not even new anymore. That's my take on it, and a lot of other people's takes on it, but kind of depends on how you do things, I suppose. RW says, I think he's from somewhere in the South. When storefront stalking, I always get people on the East Coast like Cody. Like, yeah, like Echo Flips. Interesting. So RW says in the South. Blaine says somewhere in Canada. I should try and look on Instagram, see what it kind of looks like here. I'm going to share my screen, do some digging. Because, like, this is saying, sorry, Income Savvy, if this is you. Like, nobody can really do anything with your information. Everyone's not going to know how to source like you source. But it's saying North Carolina, so the South resonates. Let's see. Income Savvy. Pedro. Doesn't have his name in there. How would we even find this out? Does he have anything about like nature? Oh, he has a snow picture. Yeah, so probably not North Carolina. All right, so it's probably not most likely not North Carolina. Where's this? I mean, he could be traveling too. Anyways, interesting. Interesting stuff. Canadian Twitter location has a Canada email. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so he's probably in. This is probably a different guy. Just because he has Savvy in his name doesn't mean he's the same person. Should probably have lunch soon. It's like 1 o'clock here. Should probably eat. All right, it's been 10 minutes, guys. Everyone take a deep breath. This time when we breathe in between the inhale and exhale, actually hold it for a second or two. And you can recognize the stillness in between that. And then you can exhale, making that exhale longer than the inhale. That actually helps improve relaxation. Going back to the Zen sourcing with Seth next YouTube channel. All right. All right, cool. Back to it. Sounds good, RW. All right, test break and music break. What on earth is that shit? All right, we're gonna play this lo-fi music while I play this. Ooh. Woo. That's it, yes. Ah, so close. All right, 0 points. But I can't stand this music. It's so weird. Oh, first I hear Celica. This guy, I've played this guy so many times. Like very badly. Better now that he did that, but I'm just like getting. Yeah, it's time to resign. Yes. watch the freaking timer going off as I'm talking. That's so sad, the time. Gotta run. See you this afternoon. See you, RW. Thanks for being here. All right, last chess game. Except I cannot do this music. This music is not working. All right. See if we can actually win a game on stream. I won a game on stream. Wow. Sweet. All right, that's enough chess. This might end up being our longest stream that we've ever done, which will be, I think our longest one might have been 2.5 hours. So we're getting close to that. We'll see if we go that long. I'm not sure if we will. Basically, it's Friday, and I'm like, well, I have some work to do. It's pretty relaxed. I'm going to get on stream and just hang out. Do some sourcing as well. We got Blaine in the chat saying Rushton's star creation doll, weird item of the day. Possible to create Amazon listing and flip them. I have never made an Amazon listing, but it's probably possible. Like you'd have to just know, like, is there gonna be demand for that item? Like, are people actually typing that into Amazon to purchase? Or can you create demand for it? I'm just like, I know so little about like actually creating demand for stuff. Like, I just like to look at the data and be like, yes, there's demands. No, there's no demands, you know? Do you ever do that, Blaine? Do you ever make a Amazon listing and actually sell it? It's just such a weird item. We got Blaine saying, I notice items and demand for them on eBay from time to time, but no Amazon listing. Never created a new listing, but I have a list of the items I find with no listing. Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, like if they sell on eBay, they probably have like some demand on Amazon, actually. People are probably searching for them. Especially what you could do is this is what I've seen some people do this is they create a listing for the item, but then they have like a private label, like secondary item that's like relevant to the listing that like people would want. Even if it's like, let's say it's like for body butter and it's like their own branded spoon. That way you can IP claim the people who come on the listing without your private label item. That way you just sell that item. That's something you could do if you wanted to, and you would have exclusivity over that item. But it also sounds like a lot of effort. So that's very, very much so up to you. We got Robert White. I cannot talk. Robert White in the chat. Hey, I've been sourcing eBay to Amazon. I'm using a prep center, only sending new, mostly electronics. I'm scared to source used because not sure if it will work. Yeah. So from personal experience, I sourced used items and sent them straight to a prep center. And I did that for around 9 months. And I was able to do it for like 9 months, which is amazing. But my return rate definitely soared. And I'm 99% sure that some of the counterfeit claims that I got were because customers were angry with how bad their item was. So the quality control was not there. So used to prep center is just going to be a lot shakier. I would suggest testing your items if you're doing used. But new to prep center definitely could be pretty good, I think. Still, you want to hope that like the prep center actually looks at the items, but you should be in pretty good shape. Good to have you, Robert. We've been talking for the last couple hours. Love to have you continue to hang out. We Blaine and RW are both like pretty big sellers. We've basically been chatting it up for the last 2.5 hours. So if you ever feel like watching the replay, that's there for you as well. But I'll probably be on for a little while longer, actually. Kind of just doing some Friday, more relaxed sourcing. Figured I'd get on the live stream with you guys as well. Cat's coming in on her own. Let's give her a treat. Let's see if she runs. Oh, yeah, she's running up the stairs. Come over here so everyone can see you get a treat. Oh, my water bottle. Robert White in the chat is saying, I've been doing a lot of flip mine sourcing as well. There's so much IP stuff I have to dodge, but it's working. Yes, be very careful of IP stuff. If the brand's on the listing, I just stay away. I mean, there are some like few and far between situations where that can be good, but it's a very high risk. So basically, if you want to be safe with IP stuff or safer, don't sell with brands. So if they're on the listing or have been on the listing, don't sell with them. If there's a pattern of it going down to one seller, I would stay away. And like if you feel like it's just going to be a super high return item, like a used item sent to a prep center, not tested, that's a high risk of counterfeit claims. So that's a little rundown there. There's also a lot of private label stuff on FlipMine. So that you definitely have to dodge that. But private label is pretty easy to tell that it's private label, you know. Blaine is saying, Robert White, I do a small amount of used items. Definitely need to test. Helps if you can including accessories, cables, batteries. Yeah. Yeah. Like there's a lot of money in used items if you do your own prep. Like there's seriously like there's a ton of money there. You just got to be sure that you test them, or at least like test some of them, and like return the like 10 to 20% of stuff that's just like not acceptable to a customer. Like if I wanted to make a ton of money and just like kind of do a business model that would probably make a lot of money, but would also take a lot of effort. Like having a warehouse and having several employees and doing eBay to Amazon used items would like, I'm 100% sure that would be extremely profitable. Cause there's just, there's so many used items that are available on eBay and like people are very willing to accept offers on them as well. So it's a good model. Just got to have a little bit more care. just like for me, I definitely want to just send my stuff to a prep center and not worry about it. Like I would just really be splitting my focus a ton. Robert White in the chat is saying, yeah, I'm definitely not going to buy used now that y'all say that. I'm out of town working, so I can't ship. I've been psyched about eBay to Amazon last couple months. Before I was sourcing via reverse sourcing, and it was a very slow work. Yeah, I mean, eBay to Amazon is really, really good. Like anything, you're gonna have to still like polish your sourcing, and like online arbitrage like regularly does work as well. But eBay to Amazon is really good. You definitely can do used. Just takes a little bit more care. So there's also in used, there's also a really good opportunity to sell used like new items. There's so much open box stuff that's like heavily discounted, but can be sold for a pretty similar price on Amazon. I still do some of that. Like a lot of my used items are going to be used like new items at this point. Ooh, I hear Stella coming in again. Is she going to come for another treat? Let's see if we can capture what's going on here. She sees me. She's coming upstairs. Good girl. All right, now I'm going to give you a play too. Oh, not that one. Oh, she meowed back. I like my cat, if you can't tell. I should really eat some lunch. I might eat some lunch. Might be time. I'm gonna stay on the stream though. I'll just bring my laptop everywhere. But I'm gonna be back. All right, let's go make some lunch. It's probably going to be microwave lunch. We'll see though. Here, my time is around 1:40 p.m. So it's definitely time for some lunch. Stella needs food. She really wants treats. She wants some food. We got Robert White in the chat saying, my reverse sourcing has gotten a lot better since I'm looking at eBay to Amazon stores. Yeah. Before I would get stuck a lot not finding OA items profitable from normal OA stores. Appreciate you for being here and Rake and Profit gotten me into eBay to Amazon, and it's changed everything. Love it. Glad to hear it, man. That's just a great tip for storefront stocking, because it's like, if you're just like looking through random stores, it's like, man, they could have gotten that RA on clearance for all you know. Like, you're not going to be able to find that profitably. But when you know that these people, where they source from, you can do that with regular OA as well. Like if you know they always source from Dick's, that's going to help. But if you know they source eBay to Amazon, that's very helpful. We got burrito bowl leftovers for lunch. We got Robert White in the chat saying, yeah, it's been a learning curve trying to look at a storefront and guesstimate where they get all their source from. And normal OA was way harder to tell. Yeah, and like with eBay to Amazon, you'll sometimes run into people are probably getting stuff like liquidation, or they're like getting stuff from pallets of returns, and like sometimes those people are just doing that. But I agree, it's definitely easier to tell. Like if these people are getting stuff that way, it's probably also good eBay to Amazon as well, so that is helpful. And like with eBay to Amazon, like if you see like a fast moving item or an item that just has stock issues, like just knowing that and then searching on eBay often has a pretty good result as well. So that's helpful. We got Blaine in the chat. Robert White, awesome. Seth and Steve have helped a lot with my business too. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you, Blaine. Thing is, Blaine was already doing pretty well before we started talking to him. Like, Blaine puts up some numbers. Blaine's been doing this for a long time. I'm pouring sour cream and salsa into my corn, beans, rice, and chicken. Then I'm going to stir it all up. Put it back in the microwave. Get it nice and hot. And then we'll have lunch. So it's Friday at 1:50 p.m. Done a lot of sourcing today. Probably want to check the to-do list to see if there's anything like pressing to do to kind of like wrap up the week. Because recently I've been trying to take Saturday, Sunday off, trying to take it completely off. And that's been really good for my mind space. So want to definitely like wrap it up for the week. Check my searches. Appreciate you, Robert. Thanks, man. It's good to hear that what we're doing is actually helping. It's hard with to-do lists for this Amazon FBA business because there's like literally always something more you could do. So it's like kind of gotta determine what's actually necessary, you know? I'm curious, did any of you guys sell colon broom? I guess I could show it on my screen. I just came across it just now. Basically, this was an item. It's always been around 1,000 in health and household. It was anywhere between 50 and like upwards of $90 at a certain point. At the highest point, it was like $90 or $98. Geez. It was available at a site for around $30. A little less if you did some extra like discounts. But the site was like super strict and like really hard to get around, getting more than like 6 at a time. So if you sold them for like the $70, got it for 30, that's like the easiest $120 of your life. But right now they kind of have this on lockdowns for the last several months. There's really like one guy selling it now. He is the this UAB weird guy. As far as I know, I think he's like the main provider of this. But like, and then like I think there was also a thing going on too where like every several months they'd let you get more. So like that kind of explains these down here, the people coming on and going off because they all sold out and then going back on and then off and then on and off. And then this, they gated it, put transparency program enabled, and one guy is just like selling the heck out of this. So probably the brand or working with the brand. So yeah, I just came across this, figured I'd share with you guys. But yeah, this ship has kind of sailed. Oh, and that's my to-do list. Colon broom for the colon. My to-do list right now is buy inventory for the month. That's the number one priority. Josiah and I have been sharing some items with each other. So I was going to look through that list. Shop Goodwill is a place that you can get items. So I'm kind of curious if Shop Goodwill has any of these like hard to find discontinued items that I'm looking for. So I need to like I want to go through my entire replenishable list and just check shop Goodwill. But that's going to be really tedious. So I might have my virtual assistant do that on Monday. And it's also tedious having to like be there for the end of the auction. But like for a high ticket item, it would be worth it. So that's some of the stuff on my to-do list. Colin Broom, the dream. The dream. The site, like, I think there were literally people who were like ordering to like their friends and family's houses, or like having their friends and family order it for them. Like, the site was just so restrictive. Love SGW, but not their return policy or lack of it. Synthetic grass warehouse. Is that what you're talking about? I've never heard of SGW. I have never heard of that. Oh, yeah. Oh, S, like literally the site that I literally just said. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you got to be pretty sure that like what you're getting is, you got to like check all the pictures like meticulously. One time I ordered a typewriter from them. It was like a big 30-pound typewriter. Never again. It arrived like very broken. It was just a straight $45 loss. Like, all right, I'm definitely never doing items like that again from Shop Goodwill. Never. As the afternoon progresses on my desk, the sun shines more and more on my face. So I literally like start moving over to the side more and more. Great setup. What's up, guys? If you guys are just getting here to the stream, welcome. Today, we're really just sourcing together and working together, answering any questions, kind of talking about goals and outlook for the rest of the year. We've been streaming for 3 hours so far, so I'm kind of curious how long we're actually going to stream for. Definitely also going to post the replay of this. Me, Blaine, and RW have been in the chat kind of talking and exchanging ideas, at least for a lot of the time. So it could be some really good nuggets in there for you guys to listen to. But yeah, we're just sourcing. It's Friday, kind of wrapping up the week, getting some stuff done. In the chat, we got RW still at it, back. Had to do some of my regular job work. Yes, sir. I got some lunch though, so. Yeah, I don't know even myself how long I'm going to stream. It'll be a streaming day, that's for sure. Don't know whether to make myself more coffee or not. It's like 2 p.m. Oh, really? Let's take a look. Give me just 1 second. I'll pull it up here. Echo Flips is going to be inspired by the best. It's honestly a good idea. Where are you seeing that? Is it on his story? Oh, that's a student of his. Where are you seeing coffee makers? That would be very flattering, though, if he was. If I did used, I'd probably do coffee makers. I just will not prep at this point. I'm just anything I can do to not prep. Anything. He was driving and just talking about stuff. Was he live? Is that what was going on? What was he saying about it? Did he enjoy it? RW said no, LOL. He had a return. Oh, he sent it in FBM. You do FBA for them, RW? It's I'm sure it was an expensive return, but I'm hoping he had. Usually he has restocking fees on his stuff. Did he seem like he was mad or what? Or was just kind of like meh, a return? RW says yes, always FBA. Oh, he was just dealing with it. Yeah, I don't do any FBA, but I've just heard a lot of these big items and electronics too, like the FBM rate is better, like less fees. But like, I feel like chlorine in pools could happen again, and I still wouldn't FBM. Like, I don't know. Maybe I would. But like, I just really don't feel like doing FBM. For better or for worse. FBM is higher shipping fees. Maybe I'm wrong then. It's definitely better cash flow. Yeah, definitely. Just like I just really, really, really don't want to ship stuff like that. It's it's just like so freeing to have a prep center and to do like semi higher ASP stuff. Like I just really, 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 really do not want to do FBM. Like I'm not wanting Amazon to be like a 50, 60, 70 hour a week thing. You know, like I just that's not what I'm looking for at all. Like at max, I'll do it full time, 40 hours. At regular, 15 to 30 hours, and just like do other things with my life besides just grind all the time. Blaine says FBM can be a headache for every other reason besides cash flow. FBA is better. That's why I switched. Yeah, and it's like for me, kind of what 2022 was like I was leveraged pretty hard for inventory so that I could do Amazon FBA, and then basically reinvested the profits back into FBA. That way I can continue to do FBA, what I consider the better hourly method. So like if I wanted to grow as fast as I grew without leveraging, I would have had to FBM and just turn my money that much faster. Abdul says, how do you deal with sales tax that Amazon collects? You're talking about when selling or buying. If you're buying from them, well, first of all, I don't buy from Amazon very much. I don't do too much Amazon to Amazon. But I mean, when you're talking about selling, you don't really have to do anything. That would be really complicated if we had to do something with it. So yeah, guys, as far as I know, we don't do anything with sales tax, huh? RW and Blaine, do you guys know? And if you guys are just joining the chat, welcome again. We are 3 hours and 40 minutes into this stream, longest stream of the year so far. Curious to see how long I'm going to end up streaming for. But it's been fun. We're really just doing work together. And it's kind of perfect for you doing work yourself and listening to this, whether it's on the replay or whether it's in the live right now, because I'll be talking here and there kind of like this, and then I'll kind of relax and you guys will have time to be working as well and getting some stuff done. RW in the chat is saying no. Yeah, I don't think we have to deal with it. I think that's what he means. I know, like, I sold in 2021, 2022. I never did anything with sales tax. That would be a nightmare. Like, even semi-small sellers like me sometimes have thousands and thousands of orders to all different states. That would be such a nightmare. We got our W in the chat saying, Seth or Blaine, do you have a company? I'm looking at starting an LLC. I have an LLC ever since 2 Decembers ago, December 21, because I wanted to get business credit. That was really the only reason I made an LLC, because business credit doesn't affect your personal credit in the same way. And I was really into credit at the time. Also, I guess it's better if you get sued, but I just don't think I'm going to get sued. I also had the idea that I could bankrupt the business if I got suspended and I could get out of my business credit. That's 100% not true. That was very misled. So that's another reason I did it. But why do you want an LLC? I mean, you kind of don't need one. Like, you're not scaling on credit. You run this on cash money. It's so cheesy. RW says, yeah, I'm leaning that way now. Towards not getting an LLC or towards getting one? Same reason, but now I have credit cards and some cash like you, and I want business credit, not on me. Yeah, I mean, business credit's nice. Because like even if you're spending on inventory and cash, but you put it on a credit card for like a couple weeks, that could mess with your utilization. So that's one thing. And Robert, yes, you do need an LLC for a business credit card. Yep, exactly. And Blaine's coming in with a really good point here. Yes, big benefit is an LLC taxed as an S corp can save some money on taxes. I suck at that stuff. Maybe this next upcoming year I'm going to do it better, but this year I'm probably going to just get taxed like a regular LLC, I think. And then hopefully I should probably have a consulting with someone to like try and set this up a little better. That feeling when you're like deep in stock on something and someone's like 10 cents under you. Oh, but I'm getting buy box anyways, so who cares? That's good. Maybe I should raise my price. Ah, a friend of mine is on this listing. Very cool, very cool. Very nice, very nice. How often do you guys reprice? I'm curious. And like, do you guys use Be Cool? Write off is another reason. RW says, Robert White, are you new to the game? Robert White says, I haven't even thought about taxes, haven't made an LLC or anything. Yeah, it's just like, I know I didn't have an LLC for 2019, 2020, 2021. It's just like so not the most important thing when you're getting started. Whoa, you check your prices 3 times a day? Jeez. That's a lot. Like keeps your stuff moving though.
I reprice all my items.
I probably do it once a week. What happens if I don't have an LLC for taxes? Make a lot on Amazon. Robert, I really wouldn't worry about it. I didn't have an LLC in 21, and I just paid taxes. I mean, I guess I'm not giving tax advice, so do what you want to do.
You'll pay big in taxes. Amazon will send you a 1099, but check with your tax person. Well, I need an LLC ASAP. I really don't think it's that big of a deal, Robert. The only reason, like you'll save on taxes, but you still have to like file as an S corp, as far as I've heard. Definitely talk to a tax person though. But I mean, like if you, it's just like so not the most important thing unless you're making like 50K plus off Amazon. You know, like, are you profiting like 50,000 a year with Amazon? Then if not, I probably wouldn't worry about it. What percent were your taxes in 21, if you don't mind me asking? I don't quite remember. Blaine says LLC S corp matters if you make 50K net in your personal account after business expenses. Seth is right. Oh, so I really should have been doing, I probably should have been doing taxes that way. I did not do it that way. I probably lost out on taxes. But I've been focused on trying to make the money. I think that's the important thing, but taxes is important as well. I think I'm going to prioritize that more this year. RW says, right, not a big deal, but something to be considered. Robert says, I'll probably need it for sure then. I will be making over 50 this year. That's the spirit. Good. Yeah. I gotta get that in order. Taxes have not been my priority. For me, it's kind of too late for 2022, but for 23, I can make it better. It's a good tip. Good pointer. I'll have to check that out. Put that in my watch later. Mike J. Kohler.
You're all.
Oh my gosh. I really got to start sourcing and doing other things so that I can just like be done this week. I've been sourcing for a very long time today. I've been sourcing most of this live stream and the results are very good, but like it's kind of there's kind of a point where it's like, you should probably just stop sourcing. But the thing is I really like sourcing. And it's a productive thing, so why stop? RW says it's the thrill of the hunt that keeps me going. Yeah, it really is. Especially like when it's going well, you know? It feels good. Like progress is so addicting. It's very addicting. Dopamine. Better than playing RuneScape.
Used to play RuneScape way too much. It's kind of a good rule of thumb. Like if you can get dopamine from something that actually benefits your life, that's a plus. Just think about all the implications of that. Definitely is a plus. And sometimes there's things that like are not quite the best, but also it's much better than other things. Like for example, me being addicted to, this is hypothetical, me being addicted to marijuana is better than me being addicted to heroin. That's like risk management. Call of Duty was my poison. Yeah, I mean, and like a video game addiction is better than being addicted to drugs, but still not the best for your life. I liked Call of Duty a lot. I never had an Xbox as a kid, though. So kind of got lucky with that, I suppose. Robert White says, laughing, yeah, before I was BS only. Now I have a good time sourcing. Before you were on, something productive at least. Yeah, exactly. And still, at the same time, we can take the time to be a little bit more present, try and do good in the world, and like take a deep breath and relax. A lot of this stream, not some of this stream, every 10 minutes we had a timer going off just to take a deep breath and get some composure and then get back to it. So let's go ahead and do that now. I'm going to breathe in, hold, and then exhale longer. Nice, good exhale. Robert White is asking, were you rich growing up, Seth, or mid? My parents were Christian missionaries. So basically their job was to train pastors in countries where the Christian faith was outlawed, like China or Myanmar or places like that. So they were always living on support. Basically, they would go around to churches and talk about what their mission was, and they would like get support from people. So we weren't poor. We were lower middle class, probably. Parents never really made more than 50K a year, I don't think. My family didn't have a lot, so never even asked for the latest console. Yeah. Exactly. That sucks. I mean, like, I totally feel that, like, growing up like without a ton, yeah, I feel that it's really hard. And like as an adult, especially as you start to like get on the track of having a talent and like being good at something, you really want to like make the most of it so that that never happens again. That's I definitely feel that. I'm checking my Instagram. RW, is it 2:00 there? I just want to make sure that I know what time it is. Based on your message. RW, are you still at work? If you come from nothing and you're successful, then it's a much better feeling. Yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, I mean, like my early adulthood, like I was in college and like barely made that work. Like somehow I was able to get through it without having a ton of debt. Like I was on a partial soccer scholarship. So like trying to make that work, and then I'd work summer jobs to make the rest of it and kind of just barely made ends meet. And then I was a master's student trying to get my degree in counseling. And I was working part-time on the side of that as well to try to get through without debt. But like there would be summers that I would do like Lyft full-time to try and make things work. I was refereeing soccer. So refereeing soccer is like pretty good hourly. But there's like not enough games to make a ton of money with it. So it was kind of like scraping by. Yeah. So I get that feeling, Robert. Like you find something now and you're like, we got to make the most of this. But as the Bible says, you can only have one master, either money or like God and love and the entire of what this world is made of, basically. Not to get pantheistic with you, everything is not God, but you can be a master or like love and benefiting the world and caring for people and relationships can be your master, or like money and grinding and like pushing everything for that can be your master. Getting really deep on you guys here, but like in the pursuit of money, like let's be loving, let's be kind, let's try and benefit the world. Like it's gonna feel much, much better. Like RW says, if you come from nothing and if you're successful, and especially if you're successful with money and with like relationships and people and benefiting people and surrendering yourself, it's going to be a much better feeling. Okay, cool. I'll respond to your message then. If you guys are just coming to the chat, we are on 4 hours and 13 minutes so far. We've been working together. We've been talking together. We've been discussing things, talking about goals, talking about life, just hanging out. It's going to be more of a stream where we talk a little bit and then do some work and then talk a little bit, do some work. That way it's not so distracting. You guys got to see Stella multiple times, my cat. See her be extremely cute, so you can catch her on the replay. But we're 4 hours and 14 minutes in. Good to hang out with you guys so far, and we're going to continue. Robert White with the question. Have you read The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle, Seth? I have read a good part of it, actually. Yeah, I have. What are your thoughts on it? Like, my thoughts on it are, like, I was really into that side of it probably a good like 5 years ago. And I like a lot of what they say about like presence and stuff, but for me personally, my experience and how I see the world, I find the whole like being present, mindfulness, a lot more powerful, strong, and like actually able to like change a person's character when it's combined with like being like purposefully being on God's side and like asking for his forgiveness and like trying to live according to the way that the Bible talks about. That's the way that I see it. And so I kind of see Christianity lacking a lot of mindfulness and lacking a lot of that. Like sometimes they just come and like whack you over the head with the Bible, like Southern Baptist churches. And it's like obviously it needs some more of this like presence and like and all that. But then like Eckhart Tolle and that whole side of it, I feel it's just like it's lacking like the creator of like who actually like created everything, and so it lacks the power of that, in my opinion. But like massive respect to anyone who like tries to meditate at all. My 2 cents. You don't have to agree, but that's the way I see things. This is a real day in the life. Yes, sir. No filter, Seth. I need to let my filter down a little bit more with YouTube. Less of like, hello, today we are going to source online arbitrage products, and I'm going to be the perfect entertaining Seth that is going to get lots of views. Like, no, like let's just hang out and do some sourcing together, talk about life, talk about meditating. I like money as well, but I love sourcing. I love sourcing as well. Like I get giddy about it. It's really hard for me to take a weekend, like to just like unplug from work for 2 days when you're self-employed and you work from home is like overwhelming. Because it's my dopamine fix. Wow, really getting deep. Yes, sir. Not holding back on you guys. For those of you guys who literally have been here for 4 hours and 17 minutes, you guys are the real ones. Exactly. Ugh. Whoever watched this on the replay is getting the gems today, hopefully. Are you guys anybody going to Miami 2023? It's the event that's going on in like 2 weeks. A bunch of resellers are going to be there. It's put on by Romer the Roamer and Taylor Jones. It's going to be really fun. This cracks me up, though. I'm sourcing no matter where I am. My wife always gives me crap. Oh, no, not me. I'm sourcing no matter where I'm at. My wife always gives me crap. Dude, so I like will be on my phone and I'll like see an item is in stock. Like I've literally bought items in like the Cheesecake Factory like restroom. It's so cringe. But like when you get a notification something's in stock, you just purchase it real quick and then you get back on with your life. Money isn't important. It only ranks up there with oxygen. That one makes me laugh. Hey, I love that. No, like money is important. Yeah, like it's a bunch of BS to just say like, oh, we just need to be godly and just if money comes, oh, cool. But if not, that's okay. Like I really think like if you're gonna like be, you can still like have God as your master, but like still be like very good at something and spend time doing something to make money. Like 110 million%. I'll be there. Let's go. It'll be good to like actually see you in person, Blaine, because we've been talking a lot the last several months. That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to Miami 2023. Yeah. Kind of wish I could stay there with everyone and it could be like a week-long event, but like that's hard to actually make happen. Robert White said, first time I read it, I was 19 and it snapped me out of all my addictions for 2 days. And the first time in my life, most peaceful I've ever felt, bar none. I would sit outside all day, and my yard seemed more beautiful than it normally felt. Yeah, like there's something just like extremely peaceful about like even if you just take a deep breath in and then hold your breath and just like observe that stillness in between your inhale and exhale, like you get to a place where you're much more present and you're actually able to enjoy things. And if you do that a lot, like more and more of your life is going to be in that stillness, and that's a beautiful thing. I think you're reacting to something else. Probably laughing to this. It's a good quote. Oh, how are sales doing today? Pretty okay. What are your guys's monthly goals for Amazon sales wise? This month it looks like, let's see, what am I probably going to get to? Looking at my app. So what it's the like 27th today or something. So like if I'm lucky, I'll hit 40K in sales. I did not spend super hard in December. But I am spending a lot more this month. So I'm hoping that February is like somewhere in the ballpark of like 45 to 60K in sales. And I'm hoping that it ends up being 10K profit. If you guys were here early in the stream, I'm trying to send in 18K potential profit every single month. And so I did that in January. And the stuff is really high ROI. So we'll see how that ends up shaking out. I don't know if I'll need to up my goal or lower my goal. Laughing at you earlier, my stream is lagging. Love it. This has been fun. We got a good crew here. Yeah, the stream always lags. Like I'll say something and like it'll be crickets. And I'm like, did they not think it was funny? And then like 2 minutes later, people will start reacting to it. That's just kind of how the stream works. I think it lags for sure. All right. I am going to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. It'll be pretty quick. Blaine says for 2023, 60K monthly average over 12 months of the year, 10K monthly on eBay. I've been letting eBay drop lately. Do you like thrift this stuff for eBay, or like how high margin is eBay? But yeah, that's cool. That'll be really good. So what'll that be? 60K times 12, 720K. That'd be sick. Yeah, my sales graph for 2022 is like super strange because like usually people say like, oh, Q4 is the time where like you get all your sales. But like I leverage really hard in the spring for me anyways. So I had I had like several 80K months in the spring. And then I was trying to get my my credit back under control. And so I did some like 30K months. So even near the end of the year. So it was just an interesting dynamic. Like, this is the sales graph for 2022. If you guys can see, put it here. So this was the picture. So like there was a 40K month and then several 80K months and a bigger month. And then I started having some account health issues in the summer because I was doing the used items like without cords and sending them to a prep center, and customers were sending me counterfeit claims. So I tried to get my credit under control. I tried to switch to used items that were actually going to be a good customer experience. And then I decided, let's just switch completely to new items. So the fall was a little bit better. And I think this month is going to be around 40K in sales. So getting back on track. It's just a super weird trajectory. Usually people are like once their sales go up, they like stay up there, but like I was leveraged. So I leveraged and then reinvested the profits back in. And now I'm working on regrowing it again. RW says last month, 45K. Probably about the same this month. eBay have really let it drop on buying from eBay. Oh, like you've really let it drop on buying from eBay. Oh, like you should have been buying more inventory from eBay. That makes sense. Yeah, I need to just like keep buying a bunch of stuff. It's super weird these days. Like it used to be like when you sent an offer on eBay that it would just like you'd have to go pay for it. But now a lot of the time it's just getting like auto paid for, which is interesting. So you just randomly see it in your orders and you're like, oh, hello. Like, interesting. I guess I purchased something. RW says, haven't really pushed it on new items, just replenishable. Blaine says, awesome. Best part of 1 million. Not a lot of people can do that. I appreciate that. Yeah, not quite a 7-figure seller, but we'll get there if and when the money continues to be invested into the business. But I mean, like that's a good amount of profit in the year. Like even if you just do 10% margin, that's $75,000 or $72,000 in a year, which is solid. definitely can go full time on 72K. Haven't listed any new items in eBay for a month. Now just selling what I have. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I went on a huge listing streak because I had a ton of used returns come back to me. And like I wanted to just get them all liquidated and sold. So went on a huge streak like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. RW, that's interesting. If January is as good as December, same here. But January normally is 50% of December for me. I did not like this year. I did not prepare well for Q4. Like this is a gem of gold to like anyone who's like still watching on the replay, or like just still here. Like don't sacrifice like a couple months of really good profit, like doing like questionable stuff, like selling used items without cords, or like selling items that are higher risk of counterfeits or IPs. Because like if your account health's not good come the summer and the fall, like you're not going to be able to like go super hard on inventory. Like you're not going to, it's just not going to go very well for you in Q4. Like this year, I want my account health to be like immaculate by the time summer comes along. Like definitely going to do December and Q4 a lot differently. Because I just wasn't in a, like my account was in the yellow for a while. So like putting tons and tons of money into it extra, when your account's in the yellow and you're completely FBA is like not really, like that's just a hard thing. All right, guys, here is a section of ASMR reselling. Our first trigger today is going to be calculator sounds of a reseller adding up his spend for the day. Just relax, it's going to be okay. Just relax, he's playing with the calculator. So weird. All right, so now I gotta write it down. More calculator sounds. This time I'm gonna try to push obnoxiously hard so you guys can actually hear. Trying to like actually make it so you guys can hear. Or I'm just gonna jokes this time. All right, that's enough. Where's the stream gone? I'm going to be right back, guys. I needed to get a snack. I got some trail mix. All right. So something I need to do today is my editor Val edited up some videos for YouTube Shorts, and usually I watch them and then give feedback on them. So I'm going to share screen and we can do that together. And then in around 20 minutes, RW and I were talking, and he's going to come on stream, and we're just going to hang out and talk about grocery for a little while, because that's what he does, and kind of just hang out like we have been. And then I've been streaming for almost 5 hours at this point. So after that, I'll probably get off. But yeah, so let's go ahead. I'm going to share screen. And we're going to get these short form contents edited. Usually a lot of what the edits are is like something's misspelt or something. But let's see how they are.
I'm just smirking so much. Cool. Great. Not really any edits that I can think of, except I wasn't checking the spelling. I think it's the funniest how I'm just like smirking in the background and I'm just sitting here. But whatever. Because I don't care. I'm going to leave that in. We need to have Cody back on. That was fun. Cool. Number one, no edits. So the banner of this one is misspelled. It should just be Nike Prices Tank, but we'll see what this one was. Get to relive some of our streams. Just a little typo thing. Just casually doing our work here together. For those of you guys on the replay, you guys get to see my reels before they go up. I think these are just going to go on YouTube Shorts, most likely. Good little clip. It's so the style of these days to just like end it abruptly like that. Excuse me, but that works. Oh, and that was real 5, not 4. My editor just logged on. I see that he was active on Instagram.
Screw payability.
All right, cool. Good little clip there. I hate payability.
Rake in profit. All right. Well, that's all the reels. All right. So we've been streaming for nearly 5 hours now. RW is going to come on the stream in a couple minutes here, in around 5 minutes here, but we're setting up a different stream for that. So if you're on the replay, thanks for sticking around. You are a champ if you actually made it this far. We are going to have like kind of a shorter, more concise stream with RW about how to actually sell grocery online on Amazon, which is going to start very soon here. Do we just let it go until 5 hours? I think we're just going to end the stream here, and the next one is starting up in 5 minutes if you're here on the live stream in person. Thank you guys for hanging out. It's been so much fun hanging out with Blaine, Robert, RW. We just had so many people in the chat. Abdul, we had Cisco for a while, Hamda. We had a lot of people in here. Thank you guys for hanging out. It was fun hanging out. If you haven't checked out the 0 to 20K series, definitely check that out. I kind of build an Amazon FBA store from scratch. Build it to a 20K a month Amazon FBA store, show you guys the leads along the way. A lot of people really enjoyed that. But we did it. We made it to 5 hours. Hope you guys have a great rest of your day, and I will see you on the live stream with RW.